provider is going to return this error. This is just a helper function. Let's move this helper function at the bottom. Right. Good stuff. Database. There's no usage of database errors here. This I already checked.
Access granted.
Okay, good. So now I can try to hook up this guy by saying response is going to be errors, where I'm going to say the error and the logger is pointer. I think it's really a pointer, yeah. Well, alright, so let's try to run this guy. Alright, so now on the side here I have a postman. So I am receiving a 400. Could not create account, error credential already exists. Okay. Perfect. And if I let's if I do one thing. I'm going to stop. Actually, let's do it from Docker Compose directly. I'm going to stop the database, and so fuck, no. I need to restart. So I need to stop the database without stopping the application. Cool, now I stop the database. And once I'll try to reach the DB, obviously this is around. Now I'm looking for two things. First, here I don't want to lose the log. And it looks like I don't, because there's this log, error, this error. Okay. Error, database, error. Makes sense. It's a database error. Okay. Well, it's something we can improve. And on the Postman API, I'm receiving correctly a 500. Unexpected error occurred. So we are masquerading dynamically the response error to the client. Okay, which is pretty good. I want to try to see what happens, by the way. If I start the database, is it able to recover dynamically? Yeah, it does. Because now it returns 400. Good. One thing I didn't like that here, we kind of lose the original error. It's somewhere. Let's try one thing, just for now. When does this very quickly? Yeah. I want to see if you. Okay, I'm stopping in DB. Cannot create account. Database zero unexpected error. Okay. There is no. Okay, never mind. And what does the sub error do? Named error. Well, I can improve this later. For now, this is good enough. Okay, good stuff. Then, this okay. Unexpected error occurred. Here I can do the same. But I'm going to put this message instead. Alright, so this is something. Yeah, should work. We can try this very quickly. Just return this for the time being. So I need to restart the database. What is it? We can do errors, new, whatever, something like that. Okay. Cool. So it's returning 500. Error action is secret during registration by username. Perfect. Because I wanted to check that this is mapped as a server error. So now, thanks to this, it's going to dynamically tell me, yo, this is a server error or a business error, without me typing this 2,000 times. So, pretty good. Good stuff. Okay. This is up. Okay, fantastic. To ask the ChatGPT. Oh. Right. Hold on a second. What the fuck am I doing? No, this is. Yeah, I never wrapped the original error, so it's my bad. What? Ah, no. Okay, I need to do wrap. How can I get the original PostgreSQL message? I'm asking this, but maybe I found the problem. I have it. Plus this. Yeah. Let's see, restart quickly this thing. Because effectively I didn't really wrap the original DB error. So maybe that's why. Okay, could not create account. Database error, database error, database error, unexpected error, server error. This is the original. Failed to connect to user, blah blah blah. What if? So we definitely need to wrap it definitely without. But what if I add it on the message? I may regret this, but let's do it. So let's do FMT. Yeah. This error, something like that, right? So good I found this one, because if we don't wrap it, we lose the context of the original error completely. But instead, we able to connect. So the problem I don't like to use this format is that will keep going up, wrap the chain of the errors we've been wrapped up until now, and that's why you see database error, database error, database error, unexpected error, server error. This is a mess. So instead, let's see if. Oh, I need to restart the DB. Oh, okay. Okay. Perfect. Database error. And now I'm getting the actual log. Beautiful. So I think this is good enough for now. And from the client side, we don't know what just happened. We have no idea. We just return a 500, getting 500 and expect the error occurred. Let's see what the AI is saying. You can still get the original Postgres errors as long as it is still present in a wrapped error chain. Indeed. And it was not present because it did not. Right now, don't up error, whose error is a wrapped join error chain, but it's message generic. Yeah. Storage. Okay, you can, yeah, but this is like you need to guess all type of errors. If you only want the error root cause, yeah, you need to do a for loop until you get the root, assuming this is the root. Instead, what I want to do, the idea is that we try to don't create too many nested errors in here. Either we use one of these, or we need to use a function like this one, but this is specific to the database. We may have something specific when we do HTTP request or some other type of request but you only want to do it once, because why would you, once you have a database error, you only have one. So, and what I'm doing is wrap, or which does a join the original error to the error. And by the way, I could even do this year really, and so I don't have to do it twice, because Not sure. So there's other places where I'm using this wrap. I want to see. See, there is a problem. It's I also here lose the original error. So maybe this logic, since I'm calling wrap here anyways, it should be here. And I think there. I think yeah. So we don't lose the original. Just print error here. We say yeah, and here by the way we don't need this anymore. But I'll check this in a moment. So this is going to be the original application error formatted with the wrapped error, and we pass it as so. This is actually not needed, and that's why we saw there was like a duplication, database error, whatever. We don't need this anymore because the error itself has the message, right? So it's a useless repetition. So these are now as already its own message. This will wrap. Once it wraps, it gets the new wrapped message into the message, and that's it. And here what we need to say, well, even here, why I'm doing this? I think I was doing this when I was using normal errors new. This is already enough errors, so I don't have to do it again. No, I don't have to do it again. That's it. Much cleaner. Nice. So database up. I'll adjust this again. Okay. Now database down. I'll set the register request. Error. Could not create account. Database error. Fail to connect to blah blah blah. What if I do this? I think it's a little bit better. And let's call it wrapped error. Wrapped error. So this will make a special. Oh, sorry. To change the setting of my mouse. This will only makes really sense if we do one wrap only once. Because if I wrap it again, then it will look kind of weird. Because it will put this message inside a new. Anyway, it's meant to be used once. Concatenate previous But fine. Okay, fantastic. Incorporated with this. So this will build a client response error depending on this. Now, yeah. So now we have these two steps, and I don't want to really join them together. This is validation. Looks much, much better right now. So let's see if tests are testing. Let's try again. Because I have integration test, they hit the database. So they fail, so this is correct. All right. Perfect. So it works. Let's do get status, get status, get add. How we call this? Yeah, something like this. Not so important. Perfect. Now, next improvements, which may be slightly controversial, is adding HTTP status code here. Reason, because, right? It's just to make our life a little bit easier. And it's not going to be the actual error. So there is like let's call it default code. Regenerate. I don't know what to write. Default code represented the folder. Yeah, fuck it, it's good. So the default code represents the default HTTP status code associated with the error for external responses. Yeah, I take that. And then what we can do. All right, so it's below 200. Yeah. So or E. It's above 500. We need to guess what code is. We can say Okay. Perfect. Let's do the test with this quickly. So it's done. Get the full code. Up air. It's going to be expected and default when server when nor client or server error. Super long ass name, but who cares? And it's going to be a new airs up error. Don't even care about the message. Error unknown error. Perfect. So, and this is going to be expected 500. Equal expected. Perfect. So let's build it from there. Yep, it works. Next. So it's going to this path. So if it inherits from server error, some server error. Okay. Should still work. Perfect. Next. Client error. Some client error. It's 400 when it's client error. You should fail. Yeah, indeed. Let's put it to 400. Cool, and it works. Now let's build this. Okay. Default code. We're going to be 500. Yeah, for now. This is going to be default code 500. Provider not found. Yeah, I like this. 403. Yeah, that's okay. Account credential verifier required. This is going to be 400 indeed. Because it's a client error. Credential verifier. Yes, 400 credential correct provider type. Default code 409. Perfect. Username require 400. 400. We like this. We like this. Perfect. And now let's map this error for now. It's a bit lengthy, but okay. Unmapped. It's going to be 500 dB error. Resource. These one are like yeah, are like going to be used quite a lot, quite frequently. So it's better have them nice and unit tested. Fuck it, even this one. This one is a 500. Then maybe we don't have to add all possible errors, but for now, I think what we have is good to have them mapped. Hold on, oh fuck, I think yeah, that's good. Provider not found. Provider disabled. Follow 3. Ah, fuck, this we don't want to. These are okay. Okay, so it should just work fine. Perfect. Run a test. Should be good to go. Yeah. Git status, git add, commit, added default code to up there. Actually, I forgot. The main reason I did this is not right now is not even used. So we want this one because TB error could be even use status code on a unavailable 503, right? Let's put it 503 for now to distinguish. And so here, instead, we're gonna do this. Get the full code. Cool. And now I'm going to restart that entity. Okay. Now let's see what happens. Could not create account. Beautiful. 409. It already works. Before it was a 404. Now let's see a source that does not exist. 1, 2, 3. What? 404. Yeah. 404. Could not create account. Error. Provider not found. Let's see. Unexpected error occurred. Okay. So here I got a constraint error because of the username. And I believe the username is if we go to the account, it's 3 and 25. So likely we need to catch this at a client error. But it's okay at the moment. It means that this works. So fine. If I put empty, what's gonna happen? Do I have any? Okay, this is invalid payload. So I think I'm happy with this. So far so good. And we did that automatically by doing this. Quite By fixing the errors, it became quite more. What is this? Much more elegant. Is a much more elegant solution because look at this. Right now, I don't even care to understand what error is. I'm returning 10 different types of error from here. Right? When I call register by username, there is so many different type of errors that are happening, but because the error contains the information, enough information to know what to return, I don't have to stay there and map it. But potentially, if I want to map it, right? Because maybe another, yeah, it doesn't matter. So it's good. So I think I'm going to merge this. Good to go. Get started. Actually, I did this here. Boom, boom. Perfect. So now I'm going to merge this mess. Okay. New project. Let's see. GameHangar. Okay. Yeah. Refactoring. Refactored. Complete error handling. Refact. Right. And this should go to this branch, I think. Right. Oh. Hold on. Why I cannot merge? Hmm. Okay, I messed something up, so I need to check. Git log. So I had. Oh, yeah. Because I need to merge here. Good. That's why. What's it called? Auth registration login. Yeah, indeed. So I can merge. These are the changes. Cause stuff. Yeah. Conscription merge. Perfect. So now I need to do this. Git checkout. Cool. Git pull. Nice. Now I want to go back to this branch because I'm going to work more on this. And git merge. I think I need to git merge just for the commit. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So next step, what I have to do. This took me all day, by the way. I'm quite satisfied with the errors. And oh, this is not. Yeah. So what I've done was to refactor errors. Instead of have them all over the place, right now they are all in this package called errors. So next thing I want to do, it's to flatten up the whole project, because I did a mess. So that is more Golang idiomatic before I proceed for anything else, because otherwise it's going to be a big mess. And the idea is simply that all of this is going to be flattened, possibly. So instead of accounts and these folders, they all going to be inside account. But I think I'm going to eliminate this useless module. It's useless, right? Perfect. But I'll do that in about 1 hour. So or maybe less. So I'll need to take a pause quick, and then I'll come back.
Muy caliente.
All right, cool. So let's start the factoring. Let's see how to do this. The container. Let's start with the container because actually the app folder is useless. What I'm gonna keep here is the identity because the identity is literally like it's our microservice. So yeah, let's start with container, man. Let's see if with the magic of Golang it will just work. Potentially looks like it did the trick. So let's see. Make test all. Fail. I'll do some failing test. Okay, so we actually have some failing test. Gonna run it here in my second monitor so I can have a better view. Okay, is it integration or the unit test or both? Okay, so unit tests are failing. That's a weird error. Fail. Test up error, get the fault code. It's failing. Alright, so let's run it from here. Okay. $503. Okay, no, maybe it was an error that. Oh yeah, fair enough. So I didn't cut the error earlier. I pushed it into. Yeah. Oopsie. No, it passed. Right, so maybe it's a wrong. It's false positive. Yeah, indeed. So it looks like the refactoring from Golang worked. Beautiful. Yeah, man. Refactoring from JetBrains normally are one of the best. And so now we have the container just below the identity. Refactor container package child of identity. Sounds a bit weird, but it's fine. Let's go through this. Now I don't know what's happening with it's not up there. Let me try to open this again with administration admin run as administrator. Okay. Cool. Perfect. Next. We need to start to pull. Oh, hold on. We have the router. Yeah, let's pull out the router. Actually, before do this, let's run the identity server. Just a quick test to see that it works. Yeah, cool. Perfect. So let's pull out the router. Cool beans. Let's run the test. Nice. Maybe we can do this nice and easy if we keep doing this. Refactor router go to be inside identity package. Yeah. So now it became. Also, it did this automatically, which is awesome. It changed the package. It's really good. And all I have to do is just drag the router folder file. Okay, anyway, so next. Let's do from the lower level or less complicated. So DTO and model. Let's pull these two out, right? So now are all part of the package auth. Okay. And since said that we can't. Okay, let's just leave a space then. Does it respect? Yeah, it respects one space, which is pretty cool. Yeah, look how many things changed. Now, if this works, just awesome. Two things are failing, but let's run it again. Okay, it was just must have been just the emotion. Good. I'm going just to create. Yeah, still work as expected. I want to see if it works now from here. Refactor auth model plus auth. What was the DTO? Did it commit? Because last time it was also very slow when it was running. Yeah. Good. Next, let's pull this out. Then this. And now, what does it change the auth test? Beautiful. It's also changing this. Why is doing this though? Thinking on. So now this is error out, erroring out because he wants the model, huh? Let's do this. Oh, no. Need the auth or confidential. There we go. And the cool part that now I only don't have to make an alias in places where let's internal app modules. No. So anyway, perfect. It's looking good. Okay. Auth. Okay. Perfect. So we have two tests here. In the account, does do we have any errors? Nope, we don't. Perfect. Let's run the test. Something failed. Grab fail. Let's see. Okay. So let's run it from here. Please fail. Please fail. Okay. Okay. Unexpected method call. Oh. Let's see. I think it's going to be this. Because now it's the package and it's not. Yeah. It's the package name, right? Okay, let's run it again. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Call beans. So maybe I can do this quite fast, huh? Refactor auth repository. Oh, I didn't run the app. It runs. Oh, come on, it's doing this again. What's going on with? It's really annoying. This is like it's not able to see that it's already committed. There's nothing. Git status. Hello. Super buggy. Actually, maybe it's something to do with the line separator. Fine. Let's just carry on. So let's do this. Come. So likewise, auth service. Name server package name. Ah. Let's rename this. Rename secrets service. Hello. Secrets. And rename this as well. New secrets service. Okay. This is not all. Now is not auth package. Let's see if we have any errors here. Yeah, indeed we do have. We are now in the auth package. Fantastic. Auth provider. Cool. Next, we check this. Right, nice, nice, nice. Look how simpler right now are the imports. So it's pretty good. Good stuff. And also the account auth service has been updated. Do we even need auth model? We don't need auth model, man. So let's see if there's any error. So now, can we rename? That's fine. Even better, actually, it can tell me where is the. Oh, actually, no. Let's do that. Auth. Can I go to the next? Okay, that's 3. What the hell is it doing? Replace this with the auth model. Replace. Oh, there we go. So no more aliasing. So if we don't do the alias anymore. Yep. Let's have a look here. Auth model. Also this one right now, we don't need this anymore. The dot, we replace it with an auth dot. Perfect. And so now we can remove this. Looking great. Perfect. Let's run test. So when you have tests set up like that, the refactoring is much faster, much safer. So you can have like these guidelines if the refactoring was well or not. Okay. Now the auth service. Good. Okay, let's refactor this too. Let's see what happens. Package health. Check. Oh, cyclic import not allowed. Okay, we're doing something wrong here. Yes, because. And actually, this is something I wanted to fix. Let me think. The reason is because we are importing from account. Let's see, actually. Let me see what is what are the cycling import? Cycling import. Internal app. Modules of API router. One second. If it's not resolved yet, yeah? And the container is, yeah, let's just, I need to fix this cycle import. This sucks. This is an interface. Got an idea. Probably this one. Shouldn't be. Hold on a second. Let me think. So really the only thing we need here is the container interface in theory. So the scope is a struct. Oh, still need interfaces, huh? Let's try to do this, man. I'm not sure. Let me ask. Right now, the application has a cycle import. I'm thinking as a solution to pull all interfaces into a higher package even below identity. Other don't have to pull import from each other, but rather from interfaces. Do you suggest anything better? And it could be in a package called interface. Yes, your idea is a good first step, but I suggest a slightly better, broader role. Best general approach: make a dependencies point inward. A package should depend on abstraction owned by a more stable, higher level package. A package should depend on abstractions. So instead of account importing auth importing account, yeah, because this is another problem, by the way, both depends on a shared identity contract or identity interfaces. Yeah, it's better. Or an interface defined by the consumer package, not the provider package. This avoids circular imports and keeps boundaries clean. Your proposal: pull interface into a higher package. That works well if the interfaces represent shared contracts between modules. They probably do, yeah. Good one. Multiple modules needs the same interface. The interface is part of the domain boundary. The interface is stable and not tightly tied to one implementation. Risk: if you move everything into a shared package, it can become a dumping ground where unrelated abstraction accumulate. Well, that's life. A better refinement: option A, identity contracts. Why is better? Is exactly what I said, right? A very common Go pattern is the package that needs an abstraction defines it. Prefer local interfacing. So yeah, for now, this is a good point. If the modules are only users related, prefer local interfaces in the consumer package. So right now I implemented everywhere this. I've done this. I created local interfaces, but I didn't realize because these are contracts, so not necessarily. Anyway, particular rules to avoid future stack. No package should import a sibling package just for interfaces. Concrete implementation stays in future packages. Interfaces live in a shared contract package and avoid sharing full service package across domains. Share only what is needed. Keep interfaces narrow. My suggestion in one center. Your idea is okay. So let's start to do this. I think it's gonna be a bit annoying, but that's life. So we're just going to be ports. Yeah, I don't know what to call it, so just call it ports.go for now. Now we can use the move thingy. So we need this interface. Provide the repository factory. Perfect. And we're going to move this guy. Come on, open. Not in the package, an internal identity, ports. Copy this for later. Let's see what happens. Refactor. Excuse me? Why we not implement? Let's refactor. Oh, why is it moving this? Hold on. What the fuck just happened? Oh. That's bad. This is really bad. Why for? Did I do that? I probably did that, right? What a package. Wait, did this? No. Cannot. Then what mess it did? Actually, did a pretty bad mess. Huh? Cannot use pointer of provider repository as the type ports I provider. Type does not implement load providers. It's annoying. Why did this? Okay. Let's remove this. Yeah, let's remove the scope for now. I don't care. Scope. Where? This also goes away. Yeah, delete. Okay. This is done. Secret imports. Okay. Go here. Right now, I don't want to use the move because it's really annoying. New account credential. What? Not sure where this goes, but okay. No, hidden. Okay, DTO. Let's put it here for now. This should know what it is. Oh man. This is not working as expected because now the account credential is needed. Let's try to roll back everything for now because really let's hope it works. Let's put everything as it was. Please work. Come on. Alright, so let's remove the ports. Set up. What does it do? What is it? Alright. Okay, let's see if things run as expected. They do. Okay. Okay, it works. So now this is getting a little bit more complicated. I didn't think of this through in terms of packages and not packages. I mean, I guess this could stay inside the API, right? So the moment I pull this out, it's not a big deal to have this inside a package called API, but it may think it. That sucks a little bit, huh? Not sure how to proceed with this. So anyway, this auth already looks much flatter. So I may just do the same here for now. Or it's better understand how to do this. Before we move on, let me understand why, if these two are inside a sub package, there isn't a import cycle. And the reason, so the import cycle happens if either one of the two is going to the auth package, because this it's importing the container and the container is importing auth as a package. So that's kind of weird. I would have expected that since this is a sub package, it would do the import cycle, but apparently it doesn't. It's not a big deal if this is sub package, really. It's not a big deal at all. The only thing I wanted to fix anyway is that this controller maybe belongs more to the account. Anyways, so because the cool part is that we can call the account of service that belongs to account from the auth without importing anything. That's pretty good. Did you? Where is located? It's located here. Well, it will create probably an import error if I move this up. So if I move the TTO up, so I think I have a better idea. Maybe not. But that's not a good idea. Maybe the account auth service belongs to auth. Now that I'm thinking. I think yes. I'm overseeing this differently now. Okay, let's do another thing. Let's do this. This belongs to here. I realize this now. Because the account shouldn't be aware of the... I misunderstood completely the relation here. The account, why should the account be aware of the authorization? It shouldn't. It's more like the... we'll fix this later, I imagine. Account repository. Yeah, okay. This will fix in a moment, but okay, let's see the container. How whether I liked or not what I just did. Oh, it worked. Yeah. So it looks like it worked out quite well. Let's see if you're not speaking too fast. Okay. Tester passing. Cool beans. Now, is it test all? Yeah. So you're also doing integration test. Cool. Now with the API, I'm creating a duplicate account. Cool. You cannot create the account. Let's create a new one. Account validation 4. Fantastic. And it's there. So we have a new account ID. And now if I repeat the same, could not create an account. Good. Actually, it worked out pretty well. Refactor of account service account of service into all. Very good. Perfect. Because if you look we look also at the database, the account at the schema of the database, the account doesn't know anything about the auth. But auth has literally a table called account credential, and it's a reference to the account as a foreign key to the account table. Okay. And so that should be a suggestion to tell that it's auth depending on our account and not the other way around. Yeah, so good to know, good thinking. So let's keep the API for now as it is. And so this stays as it is. Beautiful. At the moment, account shouldn't have any import from auth. Indeed, it does not have. Good. Stop this. Okay. Now, before we move on, I want to pull out all of this crap from here. But before we need to do this, DTO. No, this should just work, right? And this should be model. All right. So if it test pass. Okay, test pass. Restart. Fantastic, works. Imagine do this all by hand. Okay, next. Okay, this. Okay, did he already commit? Yeah, because Golang is a little bit slower. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Test all. There's a flaky test there that when I do the rebuild, it kind of fails each time. But then it works. Fantastic. Let's run the service. And it was better move this now before it gets too late. Okay, I create a new account. It works. And now it detects the duplication. Fantastic. Repository. Okay. Hey, what's the matter? How possible it's can't? How tests are not failing? Oh yeah, tests are failing. Okay, now it works. Get commit fixed count repo test package. And nice. So right now the account looks much simpler. I would like to do another thing. Should I? Let me think. We have two ways to do things. Or we group things by prepend what it is, and then because I could call it a repository provider, repository credential, service credential instead of credential service. What do I like more? I think it's a little bit cleaner if we prepend, the component type at the beginning. And that's because it's kind of it's renaming. Oh, that's good. It's renaming the test as well. That's really good. What is this though? Oh yeah, sorry, it's the okay. It's replacing the need of folders in a way, because the cool thing of folders is that you just group things by component. But since we don't have that, I think the best way now is to do this. I may regret this later, but let's see how it goes. We can always come back. What I really like about Go is that since everything is in a package, and that kind of, you can rename files, and there shouldn't be any, because we don't do import like in Python that you import the files, import the package. So the package really has, as long as the package stays as a package, is you can change its you can make everything in a file and then split it as you want, and there's no effect on the outside world. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's see how it looks. We can always come back. Okay, this is a repository. This is a service. Really, really nice that it renames the test accordingly. Perfect. So DTO, model. We have repos. We have services. I think I like this. Good stuff. And then, we do the same here. I think we're good to go. Yep. Perfect. Test. Let's run it again. There's a flaky test that fails each time I rebuild. Okay. Pre-appended components on file. I don't know. Now, it's not finished yet. It's looking good. It's looking closer to what I want. And I think I will keep the API, now that I'm thinking. Because then I can rename this as I want. And indeed, it's going to be controller. Let's keep it as it is. Because now it's literally off controller. Let's just call this router, right? Okay. Okay, just renamed, commit the renaming here. View DTO. Here, I need to fix the naming, but I'll do in a moment. Now, let's get rid of modules and the app altogether, which we don't need. Is insanity. So let's do the less dependable. No. No, the least dependable is off, right? Because no one calls off. I don't know. Let's do this. Okay. Any issues? Did it just work out? Let's do make test. It failed. It works. Let's do the same with the accounts. It works. Before committing, am I liking this or I'm not liking this? I was like thought to just put this as a direct child of identity. As in, this is a bit unnecessary. Not sure. Now let's keep it because I want to modular. Keep it modular. Am I liking what I see? Do I like it? I think it's much cleaner now, no? Bang, let's do this. Let's restart to see that everything works. I'm doing a test again, very quick. The test works. I'm registering, it works. What the fuck is this? What is this? Is it? What's that? Did something created a router file? Looking good. Got rid of app modules packages because otherwise it's completely useless. Go is not meant to be highly folder nested. And that's about it. So we're on a good point for sure. This has to stay as it is. In theory, there is you could have identity on the root folder, but this is something I want to keep no to it because I feel like at least the source code has to stay in one common folder. And I stand by it a little bit. Theoretically, since it's not a package this is not meant to be exported anyway. I may call internal source. Do you know what I mean? Just because it's shorter. Should I do that? Let me regret it. I want to see one thing. Go project structure. What do you say about the source in the standard Go project layout? So Go project do have a source folder, but it usually happens when the devs come from Java or where it's a common pattern. If you come to yourself, try not to adopt this Java pattern. You really don't want your Go code or project to look like Java. Don't confuse the project level source directory within the source directory. Go uses for its workspace. Do not confuse the project level source directory with the source directory Go uses for its workspaces as described in how to write Go is outdated, I think. Should I care about these notes or not? Go. Put code in source folder. Let's see some opinions. Yeah, you shouldn't use it as a measuring stick, it's fine. Let's see what AI thinks about this. In modern software development, placing your code in software is a standard practice in a several application. Depending on your language framework, here is the output and move your code, place the primary. No, maybe it's not a big deal. I just keep it in the. Fuck no, it's the AI pisses me off right now. Let's keep it as it is, just in case. That's it. It's because internally it's very obvious what that means in the Go community. Good. Next. What did I want to do? Okay, let's do this. It's a bit annoying, but let's do this now. And that's why I better do it. Now, we have some other thing. Want to check a bit the model of oath. This is oath DTO, oath model. Account DTO, account model. Let's see oath DTO. So it's DTO provider. Oath model. And this is meant is like it's literally database columns. Okay, account credential provider. The models are looking good. Models looking good. The DTOs, on the other hand, this should actually be in this right, because the usage is only on the controller indeed, and it should be. So let's refactor and move only the DTO count, and it should. Why you this? To find. Fantastic. Let me just dig. Where am I? Okay. Perfect. Okay. This looks much better. DTO, and let's rename DTO account logged in, because that's because while the username, we mean the username of the account. In here, what I mean is like if the account has a unique credential, it's the logged in credential. Let's make it more explicit. Okay. Let's go to the usage, logged credential ID, and just put it right. So I hope this is a little bit better understood, that we are merging, right, an account with a credential. But since you can have multiple credentials that you can authorize, Steam, Google App, Play, so good stuff. DTO here. Let's find if it's an account. The only thing I want to change is the naming convention, because we want it at that. Okay. Oh, what is? Two users. No, sorry. Validate. And on top of this, I'm repeating invalid payload. So this one has to be a error from our errors package. Invalid payload. Invalid payload load. It's going to be a pointer of up error. having as base a client and the message invalid payload. The file code 400. Yeah, right. Even here, I mean, I'm returning 400. So, this can stay as it is. We don't want to leak it anywhere else. So, and it stays as it is. The invalid payloads. Let me think. Should we? What errors does this? What is it? Is in the package. So let's keep it this as it is. It will return an error, and I don't want to lose it. So what we're gonna do? We're going to say return errors invalid payload, but I want to wrap it, right? So errors wrap the valid payload with the error. Perfect. And this actually will return up error. Okay. I'm thinking. No, yes, to stay as it is. No, I prefer the one thing. I just think. Let me see. Do I have? Let's rename this helpers. Now I want to say func DTO schema validation. Right? No, it's not going to do that. Let's see what happens. So it imported the common package, but the DTO is going to be any. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And the reason why I'm doing this, hold on, let me don't talk for a sec. Errors. So I could just return this, but I want to make it explicit that yo, I'm returning nil. Just in case. It's kind of redundant, but and the reason I'm doing this, I'm kind of ensuring. Hi man, sorry, I didn't see the message. Yo, what game are we programming here? Actually, it's not yet a game, but it's a backend for a video game. I'm a backend developer, and I'm improving Golang. So what I'm developing a backend called GameHangar, which it's hunger like a space hunger. If you, yeah, like the idea is because anything that's why you need the backend for the game. Because nowadays, most of the video games use things online, right? Imagine login, storage. You have your save, right? You even simple games now you could play, save your storage somewhere on the cloud. And so there is this. I don't know if you are aware about the dedicated service. and there are dedicated servers for who do this. Many are paid, obviously. For example, Steam has its own thing. Epic has Epic uh, Games Services, Epic Online Services. Okay. So imagine leaderboard and all these sort of things. So yeah, that's what I'm developing as a way to improve my Golang. And yeah, we'll see where it goes. And I may use it for my video game. I do have I may have an idea for a video game which is going to be developed with Godot. It's by coincidence, Golang, Godot. I don't think they're even related. And I may use this. So it may take some time, and yeah, should be pretty cool. So as I said, leaderboard, storage, authorization, all sorts of multiplayer is going to be used for this. So anyways, I was doing this DTO create yeah. So the reason why I'm doing this is so that I'm ensuring that I always return this error wrapper. And other DTO that I will implement, I will call this method. So that's all. Cool. So I want to kind of run the service just to see how it works. Cool. So I'm gonna have Postman here, and then this guy. Connected account, error credential already exists. So let's see if I remove the username, which is okay, perfect. Invalid payload. Up error, invalid payload. Wrapped error failed. Username is required. Yeah, looks good. Looking good. It's only because of open contributing to open source game that doesn't have progress saving by design, because it means we have to implement a database indeed, and that means there is a way more for security issues. Can't leak your user data if you never collected it. Yes, indeed, you're right in this, and I'm aware of this completely. Even worse, if I'm sharing this, I'm doing this in a stream, right? So it's even more. There is a chance to leak, for security breaches. Okay, for your type of game is better. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, doing open sources and plus streaming my way on it, I'm literally open my way to securities breaches. That's for sure. But in theory, just in theory, as you probably know, the theory is not practice. If you develop it well, it should work. Like it should. If you, in theory, I think if you develop it so well, you still have like a closed box. Because if I don't know, it's easy to say, but how to explain? I think the security levels should be done on a layer of the cloud. So, for example, AWS, if you put in AWS, that's where you want to really put those security layers that no one see. The secrets, all your secrets, password and so on. But I mean, yeah, open source. You open sources, so maybe even more difficult. In theory, there is no difference between theory and practice, and practice where there is. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And anyway, so you can think as much, like, even if I think I develop this as secure as possible, there is always going to be doors for security issues, so cyber security, and so on. So, I'll try my best. But anyway, this is not just an experiment for now, because I may just use a paid service. Crazy part is that you may go for a paid service, and they have same or worse security issues. So it's kind of, it's not always the best. Anyway, yeah. Then I don't know if it's also the issue with your game, but there is the whole GDPR situation. So at least in Europe, maybe other countries have different or similar rules for the data. I think England has, and that's a pain in the ass. That's a pain in the ass. But if you need to think of, you know that, right? The GDPR. So the right to delete data, I believe. So yeah, it's a kind of pain in the ass, that alone. But yeah, we do it for fun, and then so I'm doing this invalid payload. Oh yeah, I added this deal schema validation. Okay, just want to test that this works. Okay, cool. Okay. So I fixed the DTOs naming. So yeah, this is good. I can commit. A good thing we only use temporary session cookies, so we don't need to do anything regarding GDPR. Yeah. Anyways, because you don't store anything, it's better. I was adding to what you said, right? So for security reasons, but also other laws. So kind of, you don't have the issues because you completely don't have it, right? Like, so it's kind of fixed that way. The trade-off is, of course, that users cannot save settings across the session. Yeah, but the way you say that, it seems like, is it a browser video game with maybe JavaScript? It feels like it potentially is, right? It's in the browser. Nice. I'm not a real game developer, at least not yet. I am in the process of. That's why I wanted to go. I start to learn Godot, and I want to do Godot, but I use a bit 3GS. Not sure if you guys using that or some other library, maybe Phaser, but I use 3GS. So, well, I mean, not very much as good though. It's Elixir. Okay. Also did work for like online casinos for a bit, and it was PHP on the back end and JavaScript with 3JS on the front. And yes, there was since it's casino, right? You know, like the online casino. So the securities there was also a concern for sure. They were saving stuff though, because there was the wallets and things, but the space for cheating was very wide, because you can imagine you don't want the player to put a different score and win the whole lottery thing. So the real logic was done on the back end, because you have things on the front end with JavaScript. The client code, even if I think you can fake it, right? With JavaScript, you can, but the client code is still on the client side, so you need to be very careful. So yeah, well, it's I know. This was not it was done like that, but no, PHP, it's stateless. It's kind of, it's Yeah, it's like stupid PHP, right? It never remembers. Yes, sessions and so on, but in reality is stateless. So I guess it can scale up depending what you need. So, but I don't know how it went afterwards. Um, so here, I think it was good. Anyway, Elixir, I don't know Elixir. I think it's also cool. I think it's a different type of language altogether. Here, I think I'm kind of happy with this. What do I want to do next? Oh, next I wanted to check the controller. It's a functional programming language, which means that it works. Yeah, I imagine so. I mean, even PHP. In a way, like I felt when I was working with PHP, it felt in a way, uh, if you see a good PHP code, you almost guarantee that that's who did it was a good programmer. Instead, programmers like programming languages where it's more restrictive, it's not necessarily true because that's the language that does the job. So it's a bit of paradox, but you will find a lower level, generally speaking, with more dynamic languages like Python, PHP. You can do much more. But I don't know Elixir. It's not like Elixir programming language. It's a functional programming language, but it's not like similar to yeah, Erlang, Clojure. It's called something also, no? It's like lip. There's another one. Programming language lips. Lisp. I have a Lisp. So versus Elixir. Elixir. Yeah, so I think there is some relation there, no? Maybe I'm wrong. It would be cool just to learn Elixir because it's a bit different paradigm than programming language I work on. But yeah, then I'm into Golang. Thing is, even if the project is written in Elixir, I don't actually know that much Elixir. Okay, so you're learning, okay. But I can contribute a lot because there is a lot of ways to contribute that don't require very much coding ability. Okay, I see. But it's good if you can learn. I would definitely do it. I think I did an interview where there was some Elixir, and yeah, obviously I didn't know it. But yeah, I'm curious. I think I remember something that for communication, like maybe now that I remember WhatsApp uses, like messaging or something like that, because it's very yes something. I need to check that. Like I don't remember. No, I wanted to see these. Oh, okay, so yeah, this next because now I can just return this. What I can do. Maybe I can do this. I don't have the logger. Okay, we can do this for now. Just without the log. Okay. So I just can put this on the. Okay. It's a bit code repetition here, but it's fine. Stuff like documentation, minor bug fixes, lots of testing, messing with JSON file. Nice. And here, yeah, for now I just keep bit of code repetition here. I don't mind it at all. I don't want to log this, and payload validation error. Perfect. So the question is, will this work? If I pass it here, yeah, it will wrap this to make sure it is okay. Yeah, it should work, and that's it, right? And since I passed this, and do you know Golang by any chance? Because I mean, yeah, I know I some knowledges, but okay. It is functional. So Golang is functional, but I think a bit dysfunctional at times. I think it's different than Elixir, for example, and I'm learning. And pretty much what I'm doing today, I'm doing a refactoring of the application. That's why it's all flat. That I realized last week because I'm a Python developer. Well, I know some PHP, JavaScript, TypeScript, and normally you work much more with folders. Especially Java developers, just very horizontal, no? If you look at, and Golang does not work this way. So I knew it and I tried to fight it. Now I'm flattening everything as much as possible, and it still have a lot of folders to be a Golang project. But yeah, it's pretty cool though. It's super fast. I mean, the building, as you can see here, it's a lot of fun. And I want to see, okay, got this work. Actually, I want to see validation, payload validation error. Perfect, looking good. Okay, so I just want to commit this. If I were to try to code it in it, and my code would stop blank. Yeah, you won't go much further. They say it's simple, which is simple, but or yeah, it's not complex, but does not mean it's easy. At least it looks easy at the beginning because it's simple, but then I still struggling with some concept. Like there are channels and other things that, and the project structure, it works very different from other programming languages, and but it's fun. It's pretty cool. So okay, I think I'll merge this. I think I'm pretty good for this refactoring. Yeah, I'm pretty good with this. Yeah. So I'm going to push. Oop, a bit too much. Okay. Perfect. And now I just have to repeat what I'm doing. Okay. And this is feature auth register and login. Project layout refactor. Okay. Perfect. squash and merge. Perfect. And now okay. That's it. So I think for today I'm kind of done with this because the next I want to do, I need to add tests to this. No, it's the controller, and I need to start to add real feature because I'm taking too much time for doing this. But yeah, I'm happy with this because the previous so I saved I want to make a proper review later of this thing for Go, but you know it is if it's interesting if who maybe learns Go from another programming language. Yeah, man, thanks. Yeah, it took me kind of long time. No worries, man. By the way, I don't know. I wanted to ask because yeah, I'll have to end the stream for now because I want to continue tomorrow. But what's if I can know like what's the game you guys develop? What type is? It's like RPG. Yeah, it's an open source. Oh, yeah, you say it's open source. I could have asked you, right? I forgot. It's oh man, it's okay if I mean there's no one else, but is it okay now if I show? Anyway, you wrote in the chat. Let me know if you Vici Advanced. Oh, okay. I don't know what this is, but cool. It looks very Asian like. I imagine that you may be writing from Asia or maybe not. So yeah, it's quite late. Ah, loads of Mojang variants. Nice, cool. I'll check it out. Should I try? I don't know what Mojang variant is. Oh, okay, I got it, got it. Yeah, I don't know how to play this. It looks like for smart people, so it may not allow me not to. Well, I'll try. I don't know. I probably with the AI. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, but I guess it's a normal AI, not. Yeah, I don't know how to play this, man. But nice. Thanks for sharing. Um, yeah, but the thing is, I have no idea what I'm doing, so it's like I don't know how to play. I guess it's like a table board game, right? So it's uh for nice for the game I want to do. It's not now, like it's gonna be in the future. It's I want to do like a 2D space shooter game kind of, but it's still developing, so we'll see how it goes. So nice. Okay, I'll check what. Okay, so I'll think for now I'm pretty good with this. Yep, there's gonna yeah, like a space shooter. The main point is going to be more the story than anything, but I need to still write the story. So I think I have a cool idea. We'll see how we progress, and I'll try to um, post it here how it goes. But it should be a cool idea. It's the I think it's going to be like an RPG space shooter, but it has to be simple because I'm only dev. Done in Golang, yeah, Godot. But it will be surrounded by a cool story. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think I'm done with this. Don't forget to support the various open source gaming communities. Yeah, maybe do you know any? Like, well, the game won't. I don't think it will be open source, but the project, yeah, yeah. I didn't actually even think to keep it posted to open source. By the way, for this, I'll put it on the videos credits because I think it's cool. Even if for now no one watch, it's fine. It's pretty cool. So I put this letter probably library gaming org and its various affiliate. They tend to use IRC though. Okay, thanks. I'm actually going to keep this, copy this for later because I may need it. So just have notes here for the GameHangar. I didn't even think of this. Actually, it's a cool idea. The open source. Actually, let me take this as well because after I want to put my credit. Thanks for the heads up. So yeah, tomorrow what I'm going to do, I need to add test for this controller. And yes, I do test because it's much safer to do. And it's gonna be a bit boring to do this. Actually, not because I don't want to test the whole flow. I need to still figure out how to do the endpoint tests and probably some integration tests. And I need to start to make features. The worries, they're very friendly and open to advertisement. Nice. Thanks. Yeah, I'll check it out. Right, if I can ask, where are you based? Like in which part of the world? Ah, Hong Kong. Oh, okay, nice. I think if you speak Cantonese, oh fuck. Okay, nice. Pretty early, huh? Or it's too early or too late? Yeah, man, no worries. If I'm not wrong, I think Bruce Lee was from Hong Kong, something. So yeah, anyway, I'll finish the stream soon too. Here I have these. I think I need to remember to pull. Yeah, I need to change. You too. Yeah, man, you too, man. We'll catch up later. Thanks for the advice, by the way. Pretty cool. Perfect. So, feature of register and login. And here, what we want to do. The controllers. How do I do the tests? I think I have the summer tests done for the HTTP router already. Yeah, so I want to copy. Let's do this. For now, do I just name it controller? Let's just do controller test. I don't know what to call this. Controller test. We're gonna call it PI test. Actually, it's going to be func test. Nice. And then parallel, so that you can run parallel. Just want to make this run once, and then I think I'll end the stream. So I would a base for tomorrow. Actually, what do I want to do? I want to check service account of test. Yeah, this is looking good. Yeah, I want to do this for sure. Okay. Okay, I need to create a router. Which router is? Okay. So I think it's going to be new. Yeah, I need to do pass this router. Yeah, and then I feel stupid. What is the router? Config. Where do I get the config from? I'm missing something. This unit. So okay. Anyways, I maybe do need to do this. Sorry, confused now because where do I actually okay. So maybe new identity app container. Let's do this. Func new test router and container, something like that. Testing. I'm using a bit of AI here to do this. So this kind of okay, the container is here, good stuff. How do I do? This weird I don't use this. Maybe I think. What if I do? Okay, yeah, I can get the logger and this. I can do that. Up and file. And testing, I believe. Have testing, yeah. Boom, perfect. Yeah, I need this. Container config. How to register? Oh, got it. Yeah, so I just need to handle. Okay. Right. So okay. I need to do this. And okay. Perfect. It's going to be handler. Okay. Okay, almost there. So Perfect, and this is just unused variable. Perfect. In theory, we've done that, which means, see if it works. Path. Now let's just see if it's the same. Oh. Okay, let's do that. There's a handler pointer, and we call this handler. Okay, something like that. And then let's see where it's being used. When I okay, perfect. For now, I don't need the container really. Perfect. So seems that it works. What if I'll try? Send a package. This is not really used. So anyway, so we need this path. Just gonna copy this to do. So this is going to be the work for tomorrow. Boom. And then here, there's no get, huh? Okay. That's fine. I'm going to do a registered user. Going to do a post. Okay. going to do. So June. I also try to do this instead. Count and then temp. Okay. I'll create a chat and ask the AI to do it for me because I'm super lazy. Because more than anything, I want to see how to do that with this new request body. So the path should be fine, I think. Maybe not. Oh yeah, it's missing API v1 auth. Yep, that's why it was a 404. So now I should get a 400, or even a 500. Cool. See the body string. Response. Print response. What I can do is assert equal the okay response. That is going to trigger Golang to show me the diff. Oh no, it's because it's this. Fair enough. Unexpected server error. Oh, you know what? I think it's database. No, that's not mocked. Okay, if I'm going to launch a debugger, will it come here? I mean, it launches a real server. So. Yeah, I want this. That's it. Go on, too lazy. Yep. Can't be. I want to keep it because it's. I have a weird 500. So, our request. I need to set this. Yeah, okay, sure. We can do this for later. And look 2, I need to set the content type. Okay. So this is blocked for some reason. Fine. Let's see if okay. Okay, so this works, right? I get the correct endpoint. What is weird is that if I pass this as nil, I get a server error. Hold on. Let's try that. Perfect. So on my first test, I already got an error, and that's the reason why I do test. That's yeah, I already caught an error. This shouldn't really happen. So let's see. I have an idea. Let's see if to duplicate. Got a feeling that let's try that. What happens? Okay. Actually, we say none. Maybe the header. Hmm. What's the request like? Tu-tu-tu-tu. Yeah, I mean, it's doing it literally. Let's try another type of curl. If I do curl, fix post page not found. Okay, so I'm not sure how it triggers here on server error. I'm just doing a post. Let's try this. Test response. So now I'm not doing anything. I'm just returning to see if it's something related to net HTTP rather than my test or well, my implementation really. Nope, it does. Okay, let's return it here. So I think it fails here. Yep, because the body. I have an idea. Something tells me that the body is what? Mm. Okay. The value. Value plus. Hmm. Oh, yeah, this. It's gonna be temporary to understand what's going on. Generally, can send a tool in body indeed. I mean, I did that. Maybe let's try to do this. If it's actually, because maybe it's just an error that happens because the test. Oh, no, 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 wait. This works. Hold on. If we eliminate this, right? We eliminate this, and then I restart. Hmm. No, it works still. It returns invalid JSON error end of file. Okay. Is there any other ways? Or okay, let's try this one. No, still not working. Okay, so maybe it's a thing that I shouldn't worry. So fine. Never mind. Okay, cool. So we gonna work on this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow, and I understand.